Alright. Hi. Hello. I'm alive. I'm sorry it took so long. There was a lot to be done and not enough time. Hi, Mugen. How you doing? Also, don't get on my case about the convenient brownie baking time. Because the only thing I was baking was some good pictures. I'm too tired to make that joke today. That's fair. I believe we already checked out that one. I've been staring at my dungeon maps for 4 hours. Why? Why so long? Are you just looking at them being like, I need to do something, but you're not doing it? Or you're prepping, or something? Also, I might take a break earlier than usual, so I can get food, so I don't have the jitters, because I haven't eaten yet. Because I actually spent most of my time before stream prepping for food later tonight. Because I was shown the light of Foundry VTT, and I can make actual walls and light sources and secret doors and caches that have click interactions for players. Damn, what the fuck? That's so cool. So let's read this book. The title on the spine reads, Roads of Old the Colony. Yeah? Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravinian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Alarzya found the facilities wanting, and their demands encourage a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Following chapters introduce, yeah. That's not what we need, but that's fine. To make a long story short, thank you, funny anime woman, for streaming. This is what I needed. You're welcome. I'm doing my best. Considering that I stubbed my toe before stream. I am very out of energy for multiple reasons, one of which is that my toe hurts. Because it slightly went back. Off the bed. You're God's strongest soldier to stream with an injury like that. I salute you. It's not the first time it's happened. It's not the first time that my nail has gone back on the bed like that, and it's not the first time with this toe either. There's a reason this toe is split into 2 sections. Because this is the second time this has happened. Apparently, this toe-violating furniture arrangement has to be rectified. Except that it was a box. There's a box with our old internet tower in it. And the thing is, I have propped this box up against the wall so it's not laying on the floor several times. It's because I knew at some point I was going to kick it. But somebody keeps putting it down, and it's annoyed the fuck out of me to the point that I have now kicked it. And my nail has gone back on the bed. As if my nail bed wasn't damaged enough. Alright. Next book to read. The title on this... Oh, wait, hold on. Your enemies conspire to make your toes resemble your ears. Grim. My ears are fine, thank you. The title on the spine reads, The Voice of a Growing City. Read the book. Yeah. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesium, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to even longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Oh, whoops. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. The title of the spine, or the title on the spine reads, An Introduction to the Heavens. Fuck. Read the book? Yeah. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. That's tapestry. We're not going to talk about it. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars was firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It is the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalmud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the internal constellations were arranged differently in a distant past, that their positions continue to shift amongst I wasn't ready for this today. Imperceptible. There we go. What the fuck? Why did my brain just not want to read that correctly? Imperceptible but measurable as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Okay, but listen, I wanted to read that. Oh, big sip. Oh, frick. I don't think we should read this book. Forever 20 Summers. Thank you for the big sip. I have drank the coffee. Stewards of Wisdom. That sounds like what we're looking for. Fuck. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyun. Oh my god. Fuck that name. That name is dumb. The founder of Sharlayan bore witness to the madness and savagery of of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island of the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge in economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that, no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Alright. We can move on. Hold on, give me a second. Oof. Am I talking too low? Like, is everything able to be heard and stuff? If I need to talk a little bit louder, I can. There's just, somebody sleeping. Oh. The volume seems normal. That's good. What I need the most right now, though, is, like, padding for the walls. I can hear the echo through my earbuds. It's like, that's not great. Or not the echo, the reverb. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alpha Note and Cryle should be along shortly. Oh no, I'm not... I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangential relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable spaces to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? Oh my god. The volumes. Oh yeah, that's right. I read that. You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alpino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born further away. In the southern regions of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Algans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in these subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain in that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliable as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdician, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thinkred was taken in by Archon Muiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Cosmicana. More company should be arriving any moment now. at them, they're reading. Right there. That's so cute. Oh, more talking. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from the unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarant firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking crucial details. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? I would probably pick between one of the first two, either complete destabilization of creation magics, which was really important to their culture, or primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. I would say the first one probably. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fear erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. The more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something sustainable to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola summarizes the closest known magic in that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keen... Oh no, you can answer this one. Maybe it's that second one. Like, cause it's like, they knew the end was coming. They knew so much so, that's why they wanted Zodiark, so... Ah, yes. The Amarant teens spoke of it, didn't they? They never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarant was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must be quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's emotes and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? what definitive action did they take? They wanted Zodiark. They were gonna summon Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set all right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render onto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. That's fucked. What? Why would you do... That's fucked. What the fuck? That's fucked. That's so fucked. That is extremely... What the... I can't... No. Why would you do that? Oh... I can't fathom. I can't even imagine. Why? Why? Okay. That's fucked. You know, I can't. No. Nuh-uh. Nada. Zilch. What the fuck? Or might have had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen that they're doing with those towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? I mean, my thought is that creation magics would still have taken ether, right? So that means that using up exorbitant amounts of ether might cause the earth in the ground to wail out because it's not able to sustain itself. And that might have been what happened because the creation magics they take up so much ether, and so do summoning primals. Summoning primals probably isn't that different from the actual creation magics. Because what happens is that beings will think of a god that they want to save them. Thus, they use up so much ether and so many materials to summon this god forth. And when having so many beings in one place to then summon forth, it not only would probably use more ether, but make a stronger primal. This is my theory, though. This is my theory as we go through the rest of this. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh, look, it's Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possible useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. Cat spotted? Cat spotted! If you recall, Yonje learned of the source's reflections from the Please! Stop with the weird names! I'm crying! Why? Or at least have a fucking guide for me! Like an official language guide. Official name guide for FF14. I'm banging my head in the wall every time I have to read a weird name. Everything's a trial by fire today. Everything's just... For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fauchelevent with knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guided the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. It's... You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Aha! Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you to the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Turn around, Alize! Hello. Ready for a tea break, Cosmicona? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh my god, coffee time! Oh my god, wait, hold on. Coffee! Give me my cup. Hold up. No, wrong tab. There we go. I have too many tabs. You know what? I should probably just follow the paths. Instead of getting lost by going off the path. Like, where the fuck am I? You went off the path. That is your own fault. Also, as of recently, I have I've been talking with somebody about a story with Rydia, and it's like, I've been so excited. I want more Rydia in my life. I fucking love her. I need her in my life more. What I really want to do is learn to, like, draw anatomy properly so I can finally, like, sit down one day and make a comic. But I am very much like, anatomy. I don't even know where to start with learning. Because I try to learn, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I get more confused because I'm like, what do you mean? I can do this thing and draw this thing, but I can't draw a hand. Will we ever see Alarzya again when she can produce all the Rydia art and story she wants? No. The first thing I actually need to do is sit down and plan out her journey before the story starts, because she's actually away from home for a while before the story starts. Because the story starts with Rydia and Rosalind meeting. Rosalind being her wife, who's gorgeous. And I'm like, ah. At least you're honest. Yeah, no. Once I can make comics, and I can actually make a comic for my girl, it's all over. You'll never see me again. I'm gonna go into hiding, and I'm just gonna produce my comic. That is my truest goal in life, is to make a comic. I've wanted to make a comic for years. I just can't draw anatomy. I get it though. If I could draw, I would just draw more Ellie art all day. All the Ellie art. Nothing but Ellie art. Ellie art. Art of Ellie? Yeah. Alright. As busy as ever, I see. However, Sharlayan, that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophary. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh. Hi, Alize. She followed me. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophary. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear and... Wait. You're that House Livier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect one of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Cosmicana. Yikes! What the heck? I guess it's good that we're only asking 2 people because, damn. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophori and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levieux. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Oshal that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Oh. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levieux. So, no matter how discreet Master Oshal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor of Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up a friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? Oh my gosh. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for the one at our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all of that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay, so I'm heading over here. Alright. Then you have the tea set. my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoterical, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Aww. Damn, girl, what the fuck? What is that box? Why is your food on top of it? You know, I should ask questions. Ah, finally! 2468. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Telophary? Ah, yes, I remember seeing their name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best to stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Ugh. 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 I don't agree with that. But okay. Urban banter with a smile. No, hand over the lobster, weirdo. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. That's one way to describe that. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophary make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Interesting. What do you think is the most heavenly dish? What do I... Ooh. What do I think? What? That's hard. There's a lot of dishes I haven't tried yet. So I don't know if I can make a claim. But I can tell you my favorites. Because I really like chicken Alfredo. And I also really like sweet and sour chicken. Falling close behind that is both of those, because those are like in the #1 spot for me, is chicken pot pie, and then ramen with a really actually nicely made broth instead of like the kind of like instant ramen. I see a theme here. Yeah, what is it? Oh, hold on. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job in ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. Coffee! Coffee! Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my nose is a little runny. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the hairstyle? Away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Coffee! 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 Alright, hold on. Do I take an early break to go get food? Or do I suffer out the consequences of my actions until actual break time? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Is it chicken Alfredo? If yes, go get it. No, we don't have any Alfredo. And I'm using all the chicken to make chicken tacos.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Your father's an ass. Respectfully.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Chicken is chicken, yeah.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Where's that going?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Maybe we'll find answers there.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Well, shit. Well, fuck. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Alright, things are getting a little interesting in Sharlayan. Huh. This is making me think about world building. I've actually had a lot of funk lately, other than just Alridia, but like actual world building things. And it's been super fun to think about. That's a player. They have a nice outfit. Nice outfit. Right. Hi. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you, Stola. But I'll read what you have to say. My loyal sister returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to you found something, haven't you? Oh, you Stola. Welcome back, Cosmicana. Been on a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Don't you just hate it when you accidentally talk to somebody? It's the same vibe of when you accidentally send a message to the wrong like a DM to the wrong person, and then you're like, oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. But hi anyway, goodbye, I'm sorry. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Cosmicana and Alarzya learn at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that the most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of which pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthios and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Hold up. Checking something. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Really? 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 Okay. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Do you think Sharlayan was inspired by the Greeks? Specifically Athens? Ready? Labyrinthios is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. How is it that I still walk faster than you while walking? While walking! Alize! Walk faster! We don't have 5 million years! For fuck's sake. You have the walk speed of a horror movie villain. Yeah. Now we run! Now we run! Motherfucker. You have the walk speed of a horror movie villain. Yeah? Don't worry, I'm not going to be horrific in any sort of way. Bro, where are you going? Up here? But yeah, this happens in every game, I swear. You're always too fast or too slow. Somehow, right now, I'm keeping pace. But, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa! I love how her pathing is exactly in the middle of the path. And she can't have it any other way. Oh, here we go. The door to the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yes, I promise that I have... Oh. Oh my god. I get that. It's like trying not to step on lines between tiles. I just found it really fun. But her pathing was exactly in the middle. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift, and down we go. You know, I would imagine that it would be harder to get into there, especially as a non-citizen. But what do I know?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The way that Xenos describes things is actually real fun. I really like how he describes things.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Yeah?
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Damn.
It is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Do you need rest?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I think she needs to rest. There's so many people to talk to. What's this map looking like? There is an aetheryte down. Oh my god, there's 3 aetherytes down here. Stretch. Oh, stretch time. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm good. That was a good stretch. Thank you for the redeem. Wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthios. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high demanded if I know the reason. Or damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. You exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthios. Ooh. Sometimes I feel like you never stretch outside of these streams. Why? Why do you think that? I do. Like, every once in a while. Let me think. Alarzya Siege should be item 1058, Human Seeds 1059, Snarlberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with mocha grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all of these at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurithan carrots for the Giralbanian carrots? What then? Oh my god. There's an audible crack in angelic choir of relief when your spine resets itself from a zigzag pattern for the low cost of 100 points. I recognize that name. Doesn't he show up later? You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. That's not great. Any luck, Cosmicona? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Whoops. Whoops. Yeah. Whoopsie. This is why I need a stream deck. So this grand operation began without warning? And for every item they bring in, they're spending more inventory somewhere else? Or they're sending more inventory? Chat, her wig fell off again. No, it's not my wig! It's not my wig! I don't have a wig. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. So rude. Saying I have a wig. Wait. Alright. Hey. Where are we? Okay. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthios upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as know who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Cosmicana, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture these said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightened conversation. Stream Deck does simplify things a lot, though, that is true. I just don't have the money for it. And I could ask for something on Ko-Fi, but I would have to double the price to account for taxes. So I'm just not going to. We'll get there, yeah. In the meantime, I'll turn my charm upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erinville, friend. specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've not desired to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll be searching the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Alright. 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 We are going this way. Okay, yeah, so after this, I'm gonna take an earlier break to go and get food. Whoa, that's cool. Also, look at that. You call that a troll? Yes, a big dog! A big dog got 2 feet instead of 4. Is that a player up there? I think it is. Oh my god, I was right! Holy shit. Whoa, that's cool! I love that! I have to contain my excitement. I mustn't get too excited about these cool things of technology in this fantasy setting, in little bits of world building. I really love that song. I really love, like, all of this. This is so cool. So cool! It's way too cool! Ah! Where did this little fucker go? I found it! Come here. Frickin' rat. Where? Oh. Whoa. Cool. Rat. Oh my gosh, there's an aetherite up there. Not an aetherite, fuck. An aether current. There we go. That's cute. Let's see if we can spot anything from up here as well. But I'm not seeing anything. Oh, you're too big. I can't spot anything on you. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm like level... Okay, yeah, I'm like level 91, so nothing's gonna attack me. I'm over here like, I need to avoid things. No, I don't. You wanna know why? Because nothing can attack me here. No, nothing's going to attack me here. Back this way. Back this way. Where the heck is this? Where's this rat? Did I miss it when going up there? Hold on. We're gonna zoom out a bit. I'm not seeing it. Is it like, oh my gosh, it's over here. I walked past it several times. You more prepare for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Nice. Hold on, we're gonna go grab this aetherite real quick. Give me the aetherite, because I need it. Why isn't a puddle of water? Why did they think that was necessary? The greatest prank of all time, you know? People, whenever they go down here, they get their feet dunked in water. And must walk around with soggy shoes. Oh, ugh. Ugh, gross. I don't need to go up here, but I do need to go back this way. Yeah, I missed the path. I figured as much. This area is ginormous. Hold on. I wanna look out. Ooh, that's pretty. Alright. Also the fact that they can make it rain down here, like, damn! Okay. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Alright. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? I think that's less inconspicuous. That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind the Labyrinthios after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs, suitable for the consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Cosmicana. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for those lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryl of the students of Baldician. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into the Labyrinthios. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls other animals to capture enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I think the Forum is planning a relocation of people because they know what's going on. And instead of, helping make sure that the world and its knowledge is maintained, they're just going to go hide. Because we shouldn't we shouldn't cause war. We shouldn't give in to the warmonger. Sometimes, I know this is probably not what people like to hear. I know. But sometimes, just sometimes, violence is needed. It's not all the time, and it is wise to know that, but it's also wise to consider that violence is a necessary part of life, and to completely deny it is insensible. Sadly, yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't even view it as sadly. It's just a matter of a matter of fact. Violence isn't necessary. There's always going to be people who are of a more hostilely inclined nature, and sometimes reason doesn't get through to them. and only violence will. It's how you approach it that you need to consider in that case. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophari made their chilling declaration. Oh yeah, no, they're panicking. They're panicking and they're like, okay, we're gonna move everybody. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthios and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. No, this was planned as a last measure, and it's been planned a long time ago. It's just that they are now reconstructing those plans so that they can hide. Listen, I have a theory, and I think it's right. Listen. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting for the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophari's declaration was what set it into motion? It seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthios. The more facilities we find, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower. Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache. With a bit of headache. Blah, blah, blah. That's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archean. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. To catch. Okay. Oh, we're actually doing good on when break is happening. I didn't think that it would take about like 20 to 30 minutes to catch a marmot. We're gonna head over and then I'm gonna take a break. This area is still so cool. Is that steam? Oh no, it's just fake clouds. But it might as well be. Yeah, because it's rising. You can see where the water is and like clouds being pulled up from that. Yeah, that's fun actually. Ooh. It's basically creating the cycle of, like, the water cycle. Just underground in a more controlled environment. That's so cool. Okay, we're gonna sit here, and then I'm gonna be back. So, in the meantime, get a snack, get something to drink, get cozy, and don't cause too much chaos without me. I will see you all in a little bit, my beautiful crowd. Good night, Mugen. Good night, Mugen. And I'm back as well. Hi. I have food. Behold the Archean. As Numenor serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Oh. I am beyond squeaky. All of a sudden. Hold up. Mushroom. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I wonder how many years it actually took to build up this place, and how much, like, planning had to go into it. Bad time for a non-voiced cutscene. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archean's vaults. Pursue? Or peruse? Peruse. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to stop. Peruse. You are clearly not gleaners then. May I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Aldosium, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public, or at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects the middle tier to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our reconstructing operation is concluded. By the time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Aldosium. Oh. Oh no. My goodness. There we go. I wanted to keep my map, thank you. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this another way, or this one further. Why did I read that? Is my brain okay? I don't think it is. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area were involved in reconstructing in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh, hold up. Gotta find the right moments to munch, you know? What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But I was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. Over this... Oh, fuck. The audacity to not let me jump over that. How dare. Hey, I knew it was going to be him. Well, well, well. Hi. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. If it isn't the Crow Queen. Hello. How you doing today, cutie? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Doing good, cutie. Yay! Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. Been waiting on Taylor to come on? Oh, so you're still in the middle of waiting? The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh. I hope you don't have to wait much longer. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. It's this thing again. Hold on. I don't think it's that one. That one doesn't That's not green, is it? Oh, it is, in fact, green. Come on, come on. Fuck. There we go.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Huh?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That's weird behavior.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Hi, Raider, welcome in. How you doing?
The flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too. able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
How's your journey unfolding today, Miss Storyteller? It's
When you put it that
unfolding
way,
fine.
Migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Thank you for the redeems.
Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Hold on. I know this is gonna look
Well,
funny
turning
for a
back is
second.
hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright. Thoughts on story so far? It's really ramping up. I've already had a couple theories. One in which being that because of the creation magics that Emerald had, it actually used up a lot of ether, which caused the earth to, or like the ground, because it came up that the ground like had a distinct noise as if crying out. And I think that the creation magics, especially in Emerald, used up so much ether that the earth and the ground couldn't sustain it and started crying out. And I think that what's being done here is a similar situation where, because summoning primals isn't too unsimilar to creation magics, that what the Telophori are trying to do is simulate the end of days by using up all the aether in the earth by summoning larger, more powerful primals. To the point that oh my god. Oh, this is just a cave. Okay. I went the wrong direction. That's fine though. This was not the right cave. but they're trying to use up the Aether to simulate the final days. And additionally, I think the other theory is that the reason that the Forum isn't panicking as much is because they don't intend to get involved at all with what's going on. They're going to take everything and recede into Labyrinthios and let the Telophori destroy the rest of the world. They're willing to give up knowledge for the sake of themselves. They're willing to give up the world that helps cultivate their knowledge for the sake of themselves. That's what I think. That is what I'm thinking so far. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. Oh wait, hold on. Interesting theory. Thank you for having interest in my theories. I promise they're a little bit backed by something. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, savoring beast aside, we will need to catch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Sacrifice something for my own well-being. Sounds like my day's roleplay colorized. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's not an uncommon stance to take. Ensuring your survival by sacrificing something, though I think this is a little more dastardly because they're like sacrificing or allowing the world to be sacrificed by a madman's whim to save themselves. Of course, this is if my theory holds up. If it doesn't, then that's just not the case. Come on. There we go. We gotta go further in this cave. And then we're gonna stop to be attacked. This isn't the roughest train. I was expecting something rougher. Not gonna lie. Though I can still imagine it might not be the most stable of areas. Yeah, big mushroom frog. Also, really quickly, I'm so excited to play more Fields of Mystria tomorrow. Ever since playing Saturday, I've been wanting to play it again. I just want to pick it up and I want to play. And I'm like, but the thing is, if something story-related happens, and I'm not recording... How do I talk about it? How do I bring it up? Like, I'm never going to be able to recreate that reaction. What the fuck? But I really want to play. I really want to play. I really, really, really want to play. Did I just hack that out of nowhere? I might have. I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna attack it without thinking. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us unto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in this preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. That wording threw me off for a second. Oh. Careful of the slimes down here because they will attack me. I'm surprised that they didn't lock that area off, though. There has to be somebody keeping track of that, right? Keeping track of all the entrances. Like, you're telling me that nobody accounted for that. Seems like a huge foresight, if you ask me. Oh, cutscene. Now I know where we are. Labyrinthios is host of a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. Military forces ain't always the smartest when it comes to guarding. Apparently. Oh, whoops. That was perfect timing, though. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees the efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthios colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet, these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something about the forum's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Shouldn't we be careful down here, though? Like, careful not to get caught? Especially if we're nosying about everything. Like, I'm sure that if we cause too much attention to ourselves, that somebody is going to notice and come confront us. And that's not going to be good, now is it? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for the useful clues. I can tell I had to guard 3 out of 4 ammo depots, yet all 3 of those had no ammo except the one I was not supposed to guard. But why? But why? But why? What? Wait. What the fuck? Wait. Was it... My first thought is, was that just meant to be a ploy for anybody who is a would-be thief? Like, you're guarding those three, which means that those must be the important ones with the ammo, right? I don't know. But that's really weird. So I won't be surprised they're add that realism to a game. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it here anyway? Do not describe it. A mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much harder soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I would reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filing order lists a massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. The forum... My old higher-up was not smart enough, hardly even had the nerve to get mad, so I highly doubt it was a ploy. You see, if it was a ploy, it is a very smart ploy, but considering a lot of things, I'm not surprised that it was just a dumb move. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particularly locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthios was modeled. Region in the south of Ilsebard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Emotes. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthios. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Okay. There's so many little helpers walking around. Is this a door? No. I mean, it is a door, but it's not one I can walk through. Therefore, it is not a door for me. Do you have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been remarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half. Well, I don't want to step on their crops. Okay. So up here is where... Don't come after me. Good. Stay where you are. I don't want to hit you. Oh. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents: bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Jesus.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Oh.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
I don't know you.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Stranger danger!
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Oh shit.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Ooh.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
I mean, we could spy in on the forum. That's always,
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I agree. I'm so glad that we took up my suggestion.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Did
I'm glad you agree.
Did you even hear the plan? Hey, Cryo, what's the plan? Oh my god, his boots just faded into existence.
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Well then. Well then. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. Oh my god, someone flying! Wait, is that an alpaca? On a mount. We're going this way, I believe. Yeah, that seems to be the right direction. Oh, this seems to be a good area for gathering. Not surprised, really. But still cool. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. God, it should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. Goodness! Oh my god, she turned us into frogs! Ribbit! I'd much rather have been a crow, thank you. I can at least fly then. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? No, worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Ooh. Which reminds me, where are the creature's whereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. I am a toad! Oh, Ribbit? Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companion. I know about these. Okay, come on, Alfie Toad and Ellie Toad. Along's the path we go. Hopping along. This is a riveting experience now, isn't it? Oh, it's 30 minutes as well. Watch out for the big ass toad. Go away. Oh, we can have a conversation. Can we make it down okay? Can we make it down okay? We can. Okay, but we gotta get around this giant toad. Toad travels. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Ribbit, 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 Ribbit. Ellie Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. So... you know what? We'll cross the bridge because it looks like it'll just go to the same area anyway. And then we can look around. We just gotta be a little careful because I think those are hostile. Yep. Oh, there we go. We would head across this bridge anyway.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Oh, yep, that's right. That's right.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty.
Yeah.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
He has a point.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, that was fabulous. I love that. That was a good interaction. Oh, that was beautiful. I suppose we should have known a Gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Tlafri's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever chain or charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it to be sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthios, not to mention ignore Eoritia's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Ooh. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any sort of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. I'm just gonna say, if I saw 3 toads just staring at me, that would be so creepy. But at the same time, damn, that was so funny. Luncheon toad. As a toad, how do you get the name of Luncheon? Luncheon. I want to know. That's weird. A weird name indeed. Is it the region that they come from? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Oh. So, flowers are on top of the hill. We go up here and then we're gonna need to go over here. And then back this way. Oh, I didn't get attacked there, huh? And then up the hill. And she is right here, staring at them. Hello, Kryl.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She said? Who said? Huh? Who? What? What are you talking about?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Oh shit. Hiya! Welcome in!
Don't worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
What's going on? Right, hold on. Let us do this
It is in the
cutscene.
depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
She being capitalized here.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
God, Swanwing.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. and we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
You mean the forbidden section that Archons can... You can't just strip...
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I look at their father and I want to slap him. Ooh, long cutscene time. I was made to take off my hat! What?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh, that smirk. Ooh, he learned something.
Come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
I suggest that he does not participate, for he will be biased.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Biased. You're biased.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Oh, you have nothing to say to that?
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Yeah.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
You can't survive. Not like that. Not in this situation.
We shall live on. We must.
I hardly believe that.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Is he going to favor us?
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Wise.
We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
How do you count that quickly?
Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
We got off rather scot-free.
This inquiry is concluded.
Which is lucky on our end. Oh, so, okay. Hi, this long cutscene is finally over. Fortune's going pretty well. Things are a little bit better. I did stub my toe. It hurts a lot. But we're here, so might as well enjoy our time, right? Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. It's alright, everything's alright, I promise. The overall pic— oh, whoa. Fuck, okay. Nothing like a stubbed toe to break you out of your rhythm. Nothing like a stubbed toe and bleeding that occurs after. Anyway. Hold on. Oh my goodness. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that is in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. I really want to eat my food, so we're gonna do something else here too. I haven't been able to eat at all. Oh, fuck. Great. Fabulous. Fuck. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival. Come what that may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Mm-hmm. No, I didn't get the earrings I wanted. Sorry. Alright, gotta move this over. No eating for me! I just made a mess instead. And I'm making a bigger mess. Oh my god, stop! Give me the dice! Into the dice cauldron with you! God! Alright. All's good. Everything's fine. I have to run, Crown of the Immaculate Extreme, and I need a party of people to do that, and it's actually really hard to get extremes. Or get parties for extremes. So I just need to ask around in my FC for people. But I've been shy, so. Oh no, Alarzya. It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Millions, Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. It seems like they have a better relationship with their mom. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and your master Fandaniel, I fuck his name right now, are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Cosmicana, what do you think? Cosmicana? The Cosmicana Rithriel? Oh my gosh. She seems like a delight! How did you bury such a sourpuss? Ma'am! What a splendid day this has turned out to be, Champion of Eorzea. I insist you join us. She's just like mouth agape, just like, uh-huh. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. What? Stop telling me about your husband! I don't like him! I am about to choke this man! Because he's awful! Stop telling me things about him that make me want to choke him more! Why must he be an awful person? Cosmicana, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Maybe she'll like him if I keep talking about him. No! I hate his guts. I hate his guts. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Cosmicana? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished memories you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphino and Alize are accompanying you? Yep. I know the details. So, that meeting did hold some credence to my theory. I think credence is the word. Basically, it supported my theory a little bit, where they are not collecting the wisdom but trying to preserve it, and thus they are preserving themselves in the terms of survival. Though, I don't think that will last long, but okay. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meeting ran long before I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Hold on, there is a thing here. Ah yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alarzya had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Ooh. We used to come here all the time. With grandfather in summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash around. Not Alphonse, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make an excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. And here we are at last. Please come in. Oh. Oh.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
How's Livia in all the grandeur?
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Fortuneau.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphonse, Mistress Alarzya, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
There's a noodle.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you. and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yes. God, she seems so practical. So amazing. How did you marry such a sour man? I don't understand.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's
outfit
perfect.
change.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Alarzya looks so good.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh shit.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I love her. She's an amazing person.
We will, Mother. I promise.
I love her. She's amazing.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Ooh.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions. after they cannot be undone.
Oh, okay. He needs proof.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I was wondering earlier during the forum, like, how they got their white hair. Because their father has blonde hair and not white. And then I look at their mother and I'm like, oh yeah, no, they're very much taking after her in appearance. Though I think they take more personality aspects from their father. Which is fun. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. 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 Let us return to the annex and join our companions. This time. I'm not walking all the way there. That's a bit of a walk right now. That is not the right place. There we go. Oh, whoops. Enjoyed your time with the Alarzya, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope that we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Fandaniel, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. In the dark of the tower. Oh, in the dark of the tower, you say? Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share our findings from our respective locales? It was like, I'm waiting for this cutscene to happen. Oh my god, is that Garuda? Ah! Attractive lady. I mean, what?
The time in Fandaniel has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree.
Yes.
While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Montoya, then make our way to Fandaniel.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Heck yeah!
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
I agree as well. Might as well have hope.
Stoller's reasoning is correct. The chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Storyteller, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What did Ali say? She knows a healing spell or two? Might as die.
That she does. But I think Alarzya herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging into the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Oh,
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Heck yeah, let's go.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Damn, that's actually an epic exit from that scene. That's an epic exit from that scene. Oh, this is getting good. All right. Wow, it costs a lot to get over there, though. It's a good thing I have like 2 mil in my pocket. Otherwise, I'd be crying right now. Paths. Who needs paths? I'm probably gonna go on the path here. Alarzya is rich. I don't know. I could be. totally don't have like almost 10 mil in my pocket. That's honestly nothing in this game. Like, to be for real right now. Because it costs like 3 mil to get. 3 to 4 mil, usually, to get housing for a small plot. Move aside, I'm playing a sea creature. Yep. Yep. Look at my shark. He gone now, but you could have looked at him. Our friend of Alarzya. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Nice. Destination and waiting. Anyway, yeah, no, a small house is 3 to 4 mil. A medium house is 15 mil. And then a large plot or a large house is 50 mil. So this is the future of HLA travel. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would like to read. Anyway. No warning, however empathetic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting it, mostly. My friends, permit me thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Rashan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldier. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, you can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. Or your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. Might as well. Might as well. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Cosmicana and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. We will have no prior experience with such foes. Pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Fafnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We will win. Because we must. Checking something. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna check to see what this is looking like. It's 14 minutes. We're gonna take a break in the meantime. I'm actually gonna withdraw. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Get ready. In the meantime, get a snack, get something to drink, get cozy, and don't cause too much chaos without me. And I will see you all, my beautiful crows, in a little bit. Guess what? Guess what? I'm back. I have a cat. I stole a cat. Not actually stole, though. He's my baby boy. Let's go ahead and enter now. I just saw 30 minutes change to 13, but I was gonna freak out about 30. Oh, give me a sec. Oh. Thank you! I hope everybody got, something nice, whether it's a snack, a drink, or a nice cozy blanket. I don't know what to do for 13 minutes. What do I do for 13 minutes? Clean my inventory? Uh-oh. Maybe. Hold on. We're gonna break down a bunch of things. Okay, oh, I could probably turn that in. Walk the runway? Why would I be walking the runway, though? I don't need these right now. They're just taking up space. Can you please stop choking? I'm very concerned. Alright. This actually goes up here. This actually goes back here. Showing off fashion. Fashion. There was an event, or there's an event going on right now. For All Saints Week, which is the Halloween stuff. And I got some cool outfit things. The best pair of pants came out as a glamour, or for glamoring in this event. But everyone's also like making fun of us, kind of, because it's like very emo looking. Like, when I was a young boy, that kind of thing. Alright, hold on. But I did make what I think. Oh, but that I cannot equip that right now. Hold on. We need to go somewhere safe. Because I'm dumb and forgot that glamours cannot be translated. Do I need to fix my... Can't fix it here anyway. It's 70 to go back there. That's fine. I will do that and be quick about it. Alright. Now, first of all, do we need to fix this? No, I don't. Second of all, oh, watch that player go off, and back to this. There we go. Look at that outfit. I think that's a cool outfit. The horns and the the horns and the pants come from the most recent glam. This top is from somewhere in the quest line. I think it's from when you complete Heavensward. Or somewhere in the Heavensward quest line, right? The shoes are from another character's outfit from a different game, and the gloves are from, I think, that same outfit set, so... Hold on. Strife gloves, and I think these are strife boots. No, Lionheart boots. Lionheart. So no, they're from different sets, I believe. I couldn't remember. I'm not good at remembering some of the outfits and where they come from. But yeah, no, that's my new armor outfit. Armor glam. I don't think I changed anything up. I think the favorite amongst everybody right now. Yeah, but the favorite amongst everyone right now is actually this one. Because it's just super cute. Super fashionable. Absolutely stunning. And I will say this is probably my favorite glam as well. Because, damn. Adorable, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was mid-emo! Magical girl Alarzya lost me your soul. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having memories. Do I have food on me? I don't think I do. Other than that, and the cookie. But like, she's already 91 on Red Mage. I'm not gonna fret about it. Oh my god! Run! I didn't think they'd take it this far! That's fine. I caught up easily. I'm also used to running healer right now. It's been a little bit since I ran DPS. Forgive me. Whoops. Didn't mean to... Whoa. A Tower of Zot! I know! I'm so excited, honestly. Yeah, no, this is Tower of Zot. God, I'm being taken back so much right now. With the music. Oh, I want to play 4 so bad! Ah! I'm running as fast as I can. Oh. Oh, whoops. I will play it on stream when I have the money to get it. Money is such a big issue in this world, you know? And an annoyance, to say the least. Could gift you 4 if you like. No, you don't have to. You already give a lot. Like, ah. We're gonna go ahead and... Whoa! Okay. But I want to see you play a game you like. Ah! Whoa. Oh, you know, I can now just stand here. Ooh. Whoa, okay. Good to know. Whoa. 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 Ooh. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Good to know. I am sorry. I am a little quiet right now. No. Ooh. There we go. If you were to get it, would it be the 3D remake or the standard one? Probably the standard. That's the pixel remake that, or like the pixel remake that is on Steam. But no, you're not allowed to get me anything. The inside of these towers look weird as fuck, though. Oh, no. Good choice, though. I still play the 3D one as well. The 3D one is the one that I remember because that's actually the first one I played. They nerfed the Bloodlands in it so that no more busted cane. Damn. Really? That sucks. Oh. I am not being efficient in my spellcasting right now. Yeah, no. 4 was my first Final Fantasy game, which is really fun to think about and remember. Come on. Oh. You know, it helps if I target something. There we go. Everyone's running! I believe it. Nope, it's this one. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you! Ma'am! Oh, got it. I see. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I messed up. Oh. Oh, okay. That is meant to happen. Understood. Oh shit. Oh fuck. That's gonna hurt. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Yep. That was my fault. I did not know what was going on. There we go. I remember that the Japanese one was apparently so hard they tuned it down for the FF2 release here, or so I've heard. Didn't get a chance to play it. Oh, fuck. You know, I should probably look at these. What the fuck? This all looks so cool? The hell? Gotta pass on that, though. Gotta pass on that, too. Right? I will read on that. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Is the healer a little preoccupied? The little... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah. the wheelie just hits too hard. Oof. Yikes. I was like squashed like a bug. Keep moving a little bit. Riveting gameplay right here on my end. Lots of just pressing the same button. I need that. And I'll need that. Why am I... a true professional. These are the buttons I'm pressing. Actually, you could probably see majority of the buttons I'm pressing. No! How rude! I'm just standing here minding my own business. And you attack me? Oh. I didn't think I used my, my quick cast. Apparently I did. Don't remember how. But I did. That's okay. God, they're going so fast. More wind, and then more lightning. I'm causing a storm. After being isekai'd, yes. Are my buttons in cooldowns? The most disorienting part. Where is my buttons? Where are my cooldowns? What's my rotation? What do you mean I don't have a rotation? But... Huh? That doesn't make any sense! How do I know what spells to cast in what order? I say as I actually tend to make my own rotations. Oh, you know, I've been forgetting about a button this entire time called We Can Give the Team Buffs. Oh, cutscene. No matter the cost, you must protect the tower. Yes, my favorite. Thank you for giving me an item in the middle of the cutscene. Alright. I'm dashing! Going as fast as I can. Oh, there are 3 points on that triangle. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't stand on the triangle. Oh no, that's a thought. Oh. Whoa! Never mind. Oh. Okay. Whoa! Okay! That was a trip! The big sip at a time like this, no. And I moved, so no. You know what? There we go. Let's give the team a buff. Whoa! No? Motherfucker. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. Fuck. Oh. There we go. Oh, you know what? I almost just started healing. AKA, I don't have healing. I am so used to my, like, healer rotation at this point that I literally just almost pressed the normal buttons that I used for, like, a mass healing right there. No! I moved! I know I moved! I must have lagged or something. Oh. Oh, shit. Nope. Fuck you. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm a little annoyed. Oh, don't slow res me. Come on. It's so much better to use that time to do damage. Is there gonna be like a different phase, like a final phase this fight? Like, or, no, it's just that. It's just that. It's only that. Oh, are we at the top of the tower? I think we are. Oh, there's still here. Oh my god. Oh my, I love it. I'll pass on that. Did I just get a party request? I think I did. I heard a distinct sound effect.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
For the moment? Oh yeah, coffee. 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 Oh.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Or I could use it for, summoner. Because I don't have Black Mage right now.
In the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it.
Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
I swear Fandaniel pops up.
Curious. There is something there, embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Oh shit.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
The tower's collapsing?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
A? What did you just do? Sir? Oh shit.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
In the crater that used to be the tower.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Doofus? What'd you do?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Sir? Why?
Expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alarzya, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Alarzya for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Heck yeah.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Hopefully they're all okay in the end. After all they went through. Like, that's rough. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzahan for treatment. Alexandria Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support of those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Heck yeah. Also, why did I hear as if somebody was sending me a party request? I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Maybe I'm going mad. Who knows? Alright. Keeping track of time and where we are. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle, right? Barshan bade us come to Mikadura at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Gonna BRB? Alright. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Estinian. Beautiful, man. Why is there a triple triad match right there? Like, that's an odd place for one. Isn't that where the quarry is, actually? Maybe that isn't so surprising after all. It's really weird that's the first time I noticed it, though. Alright, going up to the top. Yay! Getting more coffee. Yay! What we have? We have a little bit to go. Like another hour, it seems. Which isn't bad. We aren't doing bad on time at all. Though, I once again wish to look at something. Okay. on. Alright, there we go. Good, well enough positioned. There's a Stinian. Hello. Radiant Guardsman. Hello. Sir? Ah, honored scions. You're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Oh my god, we get to enter! Yes! Excited. Hey. Hey! You should check Steam. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? My Steam crashed. My Steam does not wish to work right now. I can't believe you've done this. Why? Why would you? What? Okay, My goodness. My goodness gracious. Really? Really, really, really? I will accept it, but how dare? Oh, frick. Give me my Steam back. Thank you. I will have to download it later. This is probably going to be played on my birthday week, actually. I'm not gonna play it now, but I'll play it on my birthday week. Though I have been to Radza-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Istinian is now accompanying you. Yay. I'm still like, I cannot believe you did that. The sheer audacity to do that. While I'm live. When I specifically said no as well. Ah, Mistress Cosmicon, I presume. I understand that you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Mekadura, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radza-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaar in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Vipers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no. We do head up. You want to know how, though? This way. We head up this way. This place is so bright and colorful. It's nice. Heading to the Megaruda, are you? In that case, please follow the hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge on the entrance of the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, make care not to lose your way. Oh, to your right, yep. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend the steps, and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. Oh, the amount of people being like, yeah, just go this way. And I'm like, surely it's not that hard to get around here where I need to talk to 3 different people. 4, technically, if you count the guard at the gate. Hi, Estinian. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to humsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Oh. We're getting squawked at. It is definitely a way up here, though. Do you think I could attune to this? I know they said the aetherite isn't working, but I can attune! Yes! That makes life easier. Oh look, there's an attendant! Greeting and welcome to the Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Sun Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harnish remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Yay!
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Yay! Making allies all over the place.
Throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Yes. Cool.
We must
What?
take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Is it a mace on her back? I think it's a staff, but...
Prithee, a moment.
Oh.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I've not spoken to your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Oh.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Why? Hashifan's the one that hurts the most here. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Oh my gosh.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Oh. Alright. Alize, hello. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Ooh! What was it? It was Final Fantasy IV. Welcome back, Kaya. Yeah, no, she got me 4. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. There's a shard here. Grab it. So, I will be playing 4 during my birthday week. Big bro go best soon. Yep. Where the streets turn, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. The Crystarium is hardly confusing. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Down these steps. Yay! And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others might already collected the boarding scales. Come, let us join them. Can I attune to this, please? Damn it! I want to attune to it now. Just makes my life easier. But apparently no. Not allowed. Oh, over here. We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Alarzya and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Heck yeah!
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
That's also fair.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh my god, it's her! Hi! I hope you're doing alright.
You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
But you could be resting.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Something super weird about that? I don't think it's weird at all, because they're people. They deserve fingers.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah.
was so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was worth it.
Maybe rough elephant skin fingers are just weird to me. Oh.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
I mean...
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Ooh.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
The
only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
I took a screenshot.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
That's fair.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh yeah, I guess everything needs to go back to Sharlayan. And then it needs to be sent from there to Eorzea. We have about like 30 minutes left, by the way. Just keeping track of time here. The color of joy. Actually, am I going? Oh, apparently I need a yawn. Okay. Alright, down the steps. This way. And then we can go into the annex. Oh, nope. Kyle's right here to talk to. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh. Shit. Welcome back, Cosmicon. Crowd has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to illuminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumpened your pillows. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes. I got bread. Oh, what? No, that was very accurate for what bread I can only guess that I got there.
Take heart and protect them well.
Ew.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Look at all that! That looks so good! Why was that animated like that? Does Alarzya not like pickles?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
You will not be free.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? It will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
And this is so heartwarming.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Yeah, that and getting used to not relying on the tower.
I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Take the cookie.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
It's... Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh, it turned green. Xenos! Oh!
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Sir, this is the weirdest love letter.
Until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Look at yourself first.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is
Psycho.
something we can both enjoy.
Psycho. Pain in my butt. Ugh. Oh, Cryo's right here. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the stadium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak to Scholark. I'm not going to pronounce that. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Heading out for a stroll? The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all the people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders ever cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Damn. Alright. This student said that they saw a weird creature around here. I wonder what they saw. So much so that they thought it necessary to bring it down to Labyrinthios. Here it is. Phenomenon. Oh god, oh no. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though the aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority of aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Goodness. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top from back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Yeah, Leon? I'm being meowed at. I'm being meowed at. Yes, Bubby. Hi. He woke up and now he wants my attention. Hi, cutie. I got a little bit longer if you're willing to wait. I love him. I love him. Oh my gosh, you big baby. I love him. Hold on. You both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Hi, puppy. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. Oh my god, Bebe. Oh no! I accidentally clicked. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Yes, hi, Bubby. Being screamed at for attention. Yeah? Oh, he's gone to the sock. He has claimed one of my socks. It's his sock now. I think you'd be very distraught without it. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark. Or for the Scholark. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alright, what's time looking like? Okay, we'll have to stop that here. We're gonna have to stop here for now. Unfortunately, I will be raiding out to Rio Coinleaf. He's playing Potionomics right now. I know specifically because I remember getting the notification. But with that said, thank you, all my lovely crows, for joining me this evening. And may you have a good rest of your night. May the stars shine brightly in your favor, and I will see you all when the next story starts. Tomorrow, hopefully actually at 12 this time. 12 Central Standard Time. And good night.